We back. We back. Oh, thank you. If you had a good break yourself. Forgot I had your stream still up and just randomly played an ad. I returned with ads. Oh, what the heck? When did that? Alrighty then. Ugh. Felt good. All right. So now, for this character, got to think. There's a few ways we can do the texture. Why did I not download these? I'm doing well. How about yourself? My nose. Oh goodness. Mm, 0, 1, 2. Oh, damn it. I don't want to do that. Delete. I want to do this. Okay. All right. And for distributing objects that Not at the moment. Creation mind. Blueberries. Like mushy. Mushy blueberry. Gross. It's really hard for me to eat blueberries that aren't firm. They need to be firm blueberries, otherwise I am just grossed out. It just grosses me out. All right, so um, so do this with mesh. That is the way. Mirror and a subdivision. All right. Should be able to make it sharper. Oh, there we go. Ah. So here's my thing. Scary. Let's go ahead and apply this. I think a curve was actually the right direction. So object, convert to curve, mirror. All right. Use this extrude option. And not there. And we'll use the mirror to bisect. Boom. And this. None of that's changing any of it. All right. Q mesh. And we'll delete half again. X. And we'll actually just extrude this, dissolve that vertice. Now we got this nice little sharp point. Then I want to dissolve this middle edge. Yes. We mirror again. All right. So now we've got the main little thing here. We have a few questions. First question. Can we do something like this? Because the key important. Key are blend shapes. These are the most important things for how I'll be able to make the mouth actually move. Something like this. Wait, I have to deselect that much. All right, so do right about there. Let's go ahead and deselect this head. Because I already have the mirror on, so I should just be able to only manipulate one side. Sharp. Need to move it lower first. About there. O, G, Z. Okay, just making it flat is perfect. Then we can switch to smooth. Move it down like so. That. Nice. Oh. Then we can move this up. Right about there. Ta-da! Nice. That worked out quite well. Solid view, it should look nice. We can get there. I turn off the expression ref. And now we've got this, and it will do shit. We know we can do it, but damn it, I forgot to make a shape key for it. God damn it. Oh, okay. Right there. Make a new shape key. So we'll call this one open slot. But we know we can do it. So that's good. We should be able to do the same with the eyes. So move that down just a little bit. Create a e-bar. All right. And first we will extrude and shrink. Then we will extrude and collapse. You're fine. Welcome back. Then we can make these. Take this, extrude. And bevel. Okay. Right about there. Like that. Did you get raid? I have not been raided, but I was offline for a little while. I dropped some blueberries. I had to go to lunch. I tried to raid you, it didn't work. Ah, well, I appreciate that. Jesus. Just dropping so much stuff upstairs. Not ready to go Karen on them. There we go. Now we can actually do this. Objects, set origin, origin geometry. Yeah. Awooga! Welcome, Sunbeam. Welcome. And we need eyebrows. More eyebrow. Out there. Brows. All right. We also need to create X's and these little eye spouts and a tongue. But then we should be able to make everything we need. Eye spouts. Tears. That human thing. Tears. Gotta call my tears that for the rest of my life. Eye spouts. You know what? It'd be better to do circle. Shrink that down. Then just delete the top of it. I'm going to delete the side too. Let me go E6SX0. Bottom bowl. Now we've got that. We extrude this way. Cut it a few times. And mirror. Perfect. Done. All right. Next are these eyes here, these little white ones. We should duplicate this. And give it a bit of depth. It kind of pops out a little bit. Bag time. Then, pretty straightforward. It just comes down into another circle. So we will take this, Shift D, like that, and then take here and here. Bridge. And more on the top. 3. 1, 2, 3. Norse. Now we've got little tiers. Okay. There's also blush. And should be everything. Oh, the X's. I love that bag. I love that bag. All right. Lastly is the blush. And these are kind of these little rounded rectangles. We're going to take this rectangle, round it by doing what? E, SX, SZ, then taking these two and beveling. Perfect. And it might be easier to just delete these verts. Yeah, that looks nice. All right. Now we have the start of the blush. Let's make it a bit taller. About there. A little bit short. Want that. This is setting up the bag. Correct. Shift D. Do that. Just give a slight little. And lastly are these two little dots here for the eye. So just take this one, Tab Z, take the inner ring, duplicate, separate, find it, I slept everything a bunch of times. There we go. Move it forward just a little bit. It's kind of confusing to look at on its own. Alrighty then. Ooh. All right. So kind of confusing to look at. But trust me, it's what we want. Gonna turn it into a mesh, combine them all into one object, and then we go Tab A, U, project front view. Oh, perfect. Then we'll combine it with the bag. And we've got a little spot just for the face right here. Perfect. Pin. And now they're all set there. All right. So before I begin rigging the face, let's finish rigging the body. So pretty much everything is done texture-wise. And the body's already rigged to the skeleton. Actually, almost everything's rigged. I swear this was rigged earlier. Let me view that now. So Control P, empty group, bind to the head. Then the tongue's pretty much the only thing. Some extra loving. Display skeleton. Wire. There. All right, bag's done. We'll hide that. Hair. Hair has been, and I believe it's already rigged too. Yes, it is. So this and this, we can go ahead and Q. Select it all and say Q mesh. Then combine it to one object. Oh, a little too soon. Gotcha. Just move twice. Perfect. I know why it's happening. Okay, so we need to take this, invert the selection, separate these objects. So now the ears are just looking at the head. Then we can apply mesh and combine everything together. There we go. Now they look good. These also combine with mesh. Broke it. Mesh. Mesh. Then combine. All right. Then combine. All right. Normals have survived. Just a certain order I have to do everything in. Okay. Now the body, everything is good to go. So we can now combine the ears with the body. Combine the eyes. The eyebrows. Good. Hey, thank you, Scourge. Appreciate it. Thank you, Cotton, as well. All right, so all of this stuff should move with the body. Good. Okay, everything that I just combined should be moving with the body, and it is, which is good. Now we will turn our attention to these tufts here. We'll just select everything and deselect the and deselect the tail. So all this stuff will now turn into a mesh. Normals held up, perfect. Combine them together, and then go to this data transfer tool where we'll select the body, say transfer vertex groups, then combine it with the body. And now everything should move as one. Not quite. Control Tab R, Control P, armature deform. Why is that happening? Let's go ahead and delete all groups. And then we'll make a duplicate with just the body. Duplicate, separate. We'll call this one vertex target. Bada boom. Then we select these, go to the mesh data transfer, vertex target. Transfer vertex groups. Boom. Better. It's still not transferring all of them. Why is that? It's because the rotation and location are off. Try again. Hey, there we go. Looking good. Alrighty then. All the fur is moving with the body as intended. Oh, strange. Looks like I never weighted these ones. So what we'll do is we'll select everything here, hit Control L, deselect the ears, separate with the ears. Then select everything. Remove the ear tufts. Point them at the ears. Delete all vertex groups. Transfer. Combine. And combine. And now everything should move. Perfect. Awesome. And then we can combine these with the body. There we go. And there's an extra body in there. Okay, perfect. Everything is working now. Normals look good. Let's get the tail done. So hide these two. Tail has no weights yet, so bring it back, hide the body, take the tail, weight to the body. We need to create some tailbones. By the way, we'd be able to have a toggle for the tail to like wag. Yeah, I can include that. All right. So now we have the tail created. Then we'll go here. Pose mode will select all the tail bones. Then go to weight mode and hit F3, weight, bones, weight from bones. Yay. And everything moving now. Awesome. Only additional thing we want to do is grab the hips, weight 1, and just make sure we have the base not move. Smooth. Here we'll move the weight. Very bottom. All right. So now it'll stay in place. Smooth. Yeah. Okay, then we can take our little bunches of tail here. And do Q, mesh. Combine together. Select our mesh transfer to, or yeah, mesh data transfer. Hit transfer vertex groups. And combine. H, tail. That's not good. Push this back up. Weight paint. Delete all groups. delete all unlocked groups. Except the hips. Where are the hips? Delete all unlocked groups. Select transfer vertex groups again. It's really just this one that's waiting. Of course, every time. Every time that happens, I'm like, why is that happening? It's because the rotation and scale is all wrong. Control A, all transforms. And here, Control A, all transforms. Then if we do that again, and perfect. As desired. Awesome. So, just a few more things to worry about. First would be the tongue. PY, P, disconnect. Bam. 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 All right. There's the tongue. Go to skeleton, select all the tongue bones. Go to the tongue, weight paint. Wait, is this? Apply the mirror first. Or no. No need for the mirror to be done yet. We will Control B. Empty just armature deform. And then we do the weight paint. F3 weight from bones. And I'm going to smooth everything. Weights, smooth, all groups. Very important on tubular things. Then we can apply the mirror. Go to the body here and combine. So the body is almost everything now. Almost. One more time, we'll go into the body, select just that mesh. Oops. Shift D, separate, hide the original. Hide the original. And focus on just these two. Now, with the outfits, we can apply the mirror. select our delete all vertex groups, mesh data transfer, transfer vertex groups, and then the skeleton, Control P, armature deform. All right, some cleanup required, but for the most part, everything is working. May do one more subdivision on the mesh. I think we'll all select them. Control Tab, weight, paint, weights, smooth, just one level, but definitely all groups. And that should help with better. All right. So take the bag. Let's go ahead and I'm going to start deleting these hierarchies. Look in here and we have almost everything to go. Oof. This is weighted? Yes, it is. So everything should be weighted now. Tails combined, fits its own object. All right. So we will go ahead and go back to layout. Select everything and save file, save copy. Oh no, and we'll call this merged. Save. Then we can do a file, export FBX all the way over to your chart. Oh. Oh. Ignore the expressions. All right, things aren't working. So let's go to Caramel, FBX, make sure all this is good. Yes. Then put the rig back to humanoid. And just double check it did it correctly. It never does. Awesome. Apply. Then pose, just reset, sample, force, apply, done. Back to configure one more time, muscles and settings. Just get a little preview of the body moving. All right, outfit looks good. We'll fix the clipping on the sports bra in a moment. But generally quite good. Check crotch. Nice, that's perfect. It's really how you want the crotch to look like. The tongue is spearing through the character, but that's okay. Then let's do in out. Sorry for the suggestive pose, but you got to make sure not clipping. That's all right, just a little bit there. And possibly the thigh. No, that's the fur from the abdomen. All right, perfect. The outfit worked really well. Now the hands. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we want. Nice. All right, done. Now I'll go back here. Caramel, caramel. Oh, it does take the reference images. Damn. Okay. So we're going to delete this hierarchy. And we'll just put the reference on my other screen when we get back to it. Bam. Alrighty then. So we put the fizz bones on the ears. Two other things to fizz bone. First is the breasts and the tongue. Oh, and the butt. All right. Tongue. Perfect. I'm going to turn off the bag for right now while we test. Definitely a little much on the breasts. Booty too. Yeah, too much. Okay, so for both the breasts and butt, we're going to put on a limit called an angle limit. Already that probably helps quite a bit. I also want to give them an endpoint of 1.05. Then we'll also put a curve here. Yeah, lower the breasts and butt, don't want them to move too much. Yes, absolutely. Something like this. A little bit higher. Right there. Okay. Then turn up pull and a move. Spring also. And for the ears, we can put on a polar limit. And what we can do the character is just slightly turned. Ears. I'll rotate this value. Like that. So they'll be really floppy on the back. but they shouldn't go through the body anymore. Play. Or at least not as badly. Might do that every now and then, but dog. And we'll leave the tongue as is. It'll be the floppiest out of everything. But it's got a little bit of bounce, but it's no longer breaking. Breasts should be the same. A little bit more. I'm going to turn the breasts down just slightly. So they're going to get a little wild. Too much movement, so we'll do pull up and springiness up. Play. Right. That's better. A little bit firmer. You know, for the ears though, that's fine. We'll test it in a little bit. Should be good though. Okay. Let's slap a avatar descriptor on. Get that eye positioned. Then nothing for lip sync or eye look we could do. I L and I R. Look up. There. Look down. There. Look left. And then just paste that. Or look right. Awesome. Eye movements will do excited and shy. Just a little bit. All right, let's do a test. And then we'll call it a day on Caramel. Pretty much just have the bag to do tomorrow and setting up the animations, like the toggle outfit, but pretty much done. Almost there, almost there. Build and publish. Good, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, we'll have to do the tongue animation. Sore. Did a little bike ride during lunch. Load and load and load in. Bum 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 bum. Story. Hypnotic. Let me set up the camera so it's a little bit less nauseating for y'all. All right. Yeah. Okay, it's really laggy. For what's going on? Oh, I have substance painter. Yeah, that's better. Thanks. She looks good. I think I'll try to set up something so that the tongue doesn't always go through the body. But yeah, I'll set up colliders in a little bit. All right. Butt check. It's like there's a little bit of clipping in the butt. Okay, that's it. Also, the ears are the wrong color. I need to make the ear and the hair color match. So that's to do. Then tomorrow we'll get all the things set up. And then we'll make a clip shape for the body so that it doesn't intersect with the clothes. Yeah, oh, sorry, a little too close. I always forget where I'm looking here. All right. Let's see, comments. Oh, thank you, Big Poop. Appreciate it. Floppy. It's mostly just where it's positioned. I need to make it curve further out. And then put a limit on how it bends. But the movement looks really cool. Hands look good. A few things to check. A little bit of clipping on the shoulder. But the shoulders look really good, actually. That's a good bend. Nice. Okay. Yes. Yes, indeed. Clipping in quite a few spots. Pretty much anywhere there's an outfit. There we go. All right. Well, I will have to call it there for Caramel today, and we'll be returning to work on her tomorrow. Probably finish her. Most likely finish her. Wow. All right. Perfect. Thank you, Cotton. We made a backup save. Right. Yeah. Made a merged one. So that's all good to go. And awesome. I'm going to head to the restroom and then come back and we're going to work on some other stuff. So see you all in about 2 minutes. Should be pretty short. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Excuse me. So, time to turn our attention to bones. We already have in Painter. All right. So, the body is pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, we wanted to change one thing, which is the eyes. We want a bigger texture for the eyes. Um, so we go into bones here, find eye, say bones, eyes. Then tab A. Really, the goal is just to make that texture as nice as possible. And we're really just going to fill it up. Because almost all the eye is covered in this front texture. So that's what we're going to do. Then File, Export FBooks, Painter Vector, Bones. Then back to Painter, Edit, Project Config, select the correct file. Okay. Perfect. Now we have a new layer. Copy the template. Copy both of these. Control C. Eyes. Paste. And just wow. And make it rough too. Nice and shiny. All right. Iris. Just double check everything else imported. Yeah. We just want an up close reference on the eyeball. It's got these golden eyes. Golden eyes. Golden. First, create a fill. The fill will be a sphere. Actually, sorry, sphere is 3D. Circle is 2D. Look for a circle. Maybe shape better because I know that shape. Bam. No repeat. And just scale it down. Right in the center as best we can. About there. Perfect. Eyeball. Now we duplicate that. And this will be the center color, which we'll just make dark for now. Dark. Dark. And this one, I think we can just do this instead. So that way it's exactly centered. And it's about that big. They're all kind of squished too. So like that. It's got kind of got like an eye like that. Why don't we snap it and we'll just swap this out for it's called squeeze. Alpha. Yeah, that's fine. That way we can just rotate it, scale it wherever we need to, and if we have to, squish it some more. All right. So I'm going to drop this into here. Pupil. Start sampling some colors too. Here's the base color. Then that is why I like the later ones better. Oh, that's right. Then this will be the sampling of the edge of the eye. It's definitely a little bit bigger. -3.2. And let's make it not as hard, just a little bit of a blur there. Same with this. Just to kind of get a little softness. Perfect. Do the same with this one. A little bit softer. All right. Next, there's actually a little gradient on this whole thing. So let's make one more these. Delete that stuff. Add a fill. And set this to right about there. This is not a gradient. This one. All right, there. So this one just gives more settings. Something right about there. It's about halfway on the pupil. It's a lighter color. Maybe this is the darker color. I'm not sure. There's a highlight. I'm not sure if that's something the client will actually want. But we're going to add it for now. And it's just white. And it's smaller. So let's say about there. Not as squeezed, but is just a little bit hot. And actually looking at it, there's another highlight. Here. Like that. But it's actually theirs. Do that. Alrighty then. That makes me feel like the pupil should be a bit bigger. And the rim here should be bigger and softer. Yeah, that's nice. A bit more like that. All right. Now, on the reference image, there's this little kind of W shape, little like inner iris. I'd like to be able to mimic that. Hello, Bracken. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. It's an awesome day. I'm negotiating with a customer at the moment. Okay. I'm glad to hear it's going well. For $4,000 piece or $5 a piece. If all goes well, I can afford to pick up 4 more machines. That is pretty good. Kind of reminds me of like an RTS or something. I must construct additional pylons. Alright, we may have to hand paint out a lot of this stuff just to get it a little bit more accurate. But that's a good start. Decent start. Let's move on to a few other things. Outfit A. I'm going to make some raincoats. Some folds. I could probably make that on top of everything. 20 folds. Bam, bam, bam. Paint. Darn. Where did I save those? Resources. Ah, I might just be searching the wrong thing. OM dash OM dash. Yes, there we go. Perfect. So now let's get some creases in. And let's see what's going on with the back of this jacket. Six SX0. Pretty sure I moved the cursor there multiple times. All right, so that's just the normals. I mean, it's okay. I just keep doing this. Keep doing my thing. Ugh. All right, back to paint. And let's do it to the latex here. Interested to see how this turns out. It's pretty cool. And it's fun too, because this is pretty much what it looks like on the reference. Like, there's really no difference here. Very accurate. Boom, 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 boom. I think we will lessen it a little bit. Just kind of a little bit of a back. And of course, we'll remove it from the shoes in a little bit. Shoes. Let's see, do we have more of a pinch on this? We're just going to give it a slide. No, that's fine. So too strong. All right. Eh. Something like that. Looks pretty good, honestly. Honestly. I don't like that. Let's get rid of it. It don't look good. So it's going away. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's just paint it out in a few things. I think we're rocking. Bum. Just make sure none of it ended up on stuff like that. Perfect. But one last thing to add is there's a little wrinkle along the leg. So let's do that. We're actually going to do it on its own layer. Let's just turn down the opacity. Find something that looks good. Perfect. Not quite. No, that's good. Now, the shoes have some flames on them. Flames. So let's make some flame alphas. Looking at them, see, they've got little flames on them. We want to reconstruct that, and like some little white speckles, like stars or sparks, probably. So something like that. Hello, Drema. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're making some flames right now for some shoes. But hello. This is a client VR chat avatar. His name is Bones. He's got little bones in his hair. Yeah, it's coming out pretty well. Got a little plushie. And we're just going through making those textures. Right now we're working on this one right here. Kind of risque one. We're making the latex look good though. Oakley? No. That's rude to say. Okay. Bye. Sounds good. Wishing you well. Let's rasterize that one. Combine it? No. Yeah, might as well never. Just make a stamp. 2. That. Control L, level. Right about. Actually, yeah, we're gonna make a full mask. So something like that. Control U. No saturation. filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Is there another type of smooth we can do? Sharpen. Sharpen edges. Just want to get it less crunchy. Let's go ahead and revert to smart object, filter, blur, Gaussian. So kind of like that. Then slap another sharpen on top. It's not going to be that big on the object. So we're just going to do alpha flame. Kaizo, bones, textures, alpha flames. I'm scrolling. Save. All right. So there we go. Let's take this, drop it into Painter. May I ask what was Comrade doing? Saying he was $5 a piece. So he works at or runs a 3D printing facility. So apparently he's working on something, a project for, I would assume, with 4,000 3D printed parts, which is pretty cool. That's quite a few. It was very cool. A lot of his work as well, one of his businesses is making 3D prints of people's VR chat avatars, which I think is pretty smart. I'm not sure if that order is for VR chat avatars, but either way, pretty awesome. Actually, we'll just do like this, and I can paint in the bottom part. Yeah, I could just paint that part out. So like that. So we can get the flames correct. Oh, 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 oh. Too much overlap. All right, and then we'll switch to Thorn. And just paint out a section. All right, there we go. Flames. Oh. There's one more set of flames up here, like this. Boom. Make it even bigger. Boom. But we're going to do this one more time, where we kind of connect the paint. That will remove it from the bottom. And let's see, where else can we remove it from? Here, where the laces are. Here. Like that. Then we'll switch to faces. Go here and just fill in these little gaps right here. But maybe not all the way. Actually, remove it from those ones. Boom. And then I believe it's this section here that will fill in. Yeah. All right. Flames and flames. Then go back to painting. Just clean up a few spots. I don't think we want one there. All right. And then let's see. Is there any sort of like speckle brush that we have? Speckle or dots? Dust? I guess we can just do this right. Oh, I know what we can do. We'll do Thorn. Turn down the hardness. Make it quite small. We'll turn down the spacing. And then turn up the jitter and position jitter. Something kind of like that. Even more spacing. More position jitter. A little bit smaller. The size jitter will turn down a little bit. All right, so we made the flames. Now, what we'll do is we're going to create two gradients. First, we'll make the base color, which is like a dark orange. a little bit more orangey, redder, that. And then we'll create one more. This will be flame yellow. Technically, it's whatever. So close to it. Make it a little bit more saturated. Yeah, right there. Then mask. Fill. Planar projection of a gradient. All right. So now we can just add in this little paint out sections. That. Which looks pretty good. We'll balance it a little bit. Oh, going the wrong way. It should be this way. No. Gotcha. Should be this way. And we'll also change the balance, contrast, right around there. Rotate it just, move it back just a little bit. Rotate it this way. Nice. All right. And now, duplicate it. And this is our second one, which we'll put right here. Oh, dope. That came out well. And in the shoes, there was also a chunk here that's metallic. It seems to me. Not very rough, just a little metallic, a little bit lighter. Mask it. And then yes. Something like that. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let's move on to something fun. We're going to do the plush. make some nice effects this way. Green. Just want something that's got, looks a little bit fuzzier. Why don't we switch this one to the fractal sums? Ooh, and then we'll add a warp. That'll be good. Large intensity, but closer. Still not necessarily exactly what's desired, but closer. All right, it looks a little bit more like fur. A little bit. Still not quite fur, but it's better. Now I'd like to create something for the seams of the character. I'm just going to look that up really quick. Substance, painter, flush, material. Fur. That's not quite right. Okay. We'll leave it. That's all right. And it looks like these are just solid, smooth caps on the eyes, which is pretty much exactly what we have. Maybe a little less glossy, a little bit more like that. Yeah. The metallic. I like a full metallic. It's a really nice contrast to it. All right, let's make those seams. So we'll go ahead and make another folder, seams. And in this fill, it'll be color, dark, and height, which is this sharp height. And we'll add a paint. Call this seam paint that we mask. Bam. And we'll switch this to thorn, which is perfect. A little bit harder than that. Small. Good enough. All right, and then we just paint. It's in a few spots. Let's see if we can make these a little bit more accurate. Something like this. Or no, these just go straight across. Huh, they do. Funny. But let's switch it to UV texture. Try it. It would be a little bit nicer. And there's one right down the middle of the head. That's fine. And it's here. No, it'd be this. I see. What if we redid this? We're gonna add a white mask. We're gonna paint everything. Then we're gonna add a blur. No, a bevel. Bevel. Then we can do that. Yes. A few spots will paint it out. For the most part, this gives us really accurate spots. Smooth edges right there. We got it all along here, along the back. We just want to get rid of the chin and the front here. So add a paint. And just paint it out. All right. Now that we've done that, I want to go to my height here and add in a little bit of bumpiness. Or take that back. Let's undo that. Just do the normal height pinch like we wanted to. Then we'll make another fill on top. This one will also have a mask. Oh, and then in that mask, we add an anchor point scene paint mask. And this will be scene. Just easier to add here. Just need something a little bit more uniform. There. All right. Better. Certainly not the best. Let's just sample color from here so it's not as different. All right. And lastly, on our paint option, we just want to add one of the seams here. Or can we paint out? Oh, gotcha. Huh. What that is. Just looks a little too dark still. Oh, I've been had chat covered up. Big poop. I got a model with 19K triangles, and whenever I do a loop, it starts lagging and snapping. Is and snapping is off this time. You know what's going on. Usually loops don't lag. If you have a bunch of modifiers on top of your object, that might lag it. So you may just want to turn your modifiers off while you're making your edits. You can disable them. So if you have a modifier, you can just turn it off in your display. Do you have a subdivision? Most likely that's what it is. I would keep your subdivision at just one level until you're ready to kind of commit and turn it up. Yeah, that's most likely what it is. But you don't have to remove it completely. You can just click these buttons to kind of disable the preview of the modifier. That way you still have it and have it ready to export and stuff. All right, one last thing to add is this. There's some sort of emblem on this. And then some drips. So do this. This will be the gold fire. Turn this on to just red. And just mask out where we see it. Which will be right here. Red, Blood from the mouth probably wasn't the best look to start this with. Now I'll switch it to gold. Let's save this again. Gold. Then I'll turn on height. Push it out. Then we'll add another layer, just height, which would be a noise. Scale it up. Maybe not permanent. Yeah, that's perfect. Just kind of lower it a little bit. We do want this to place. Nice. All right. Then one more layer. Call this gold fur shadow. Just color dark. Make a mask. And this mask will also add an anchor point. This will light up fill. Fill will be gold for a mask, which we will then filter, invert, or the bevel. That duplicates fill, set it to multiply, 1 linear dodge, place, subtract. Yes, there we go. Nice. That looks good. It's a little bit of a shadow, and perhaps even a little bit of height going the other direction. So we have pinches. Nice. And let's turn down the just a little bit. You don't need a lot. And then one more layer. This will be gold for trim. Another mask. Fill with that anchor point. And again, another bevel. This one basically just want to darken just a little. So multiply. And the height should go in. So we got a nice little kind of ridge right there. Then we will paint out this top part. Bada boom. Huh, I like that. Interestingly enough, now if we go back to the gold fur and we paint here, we're going to get all the same effects for free, which is awesome. So bevel is a little unfortunate. It's rounds always. Shape. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I see. Just turn up the hardness. Yes, okay. Light, soft. All right. A little blushy. I think it came out well. All right. So on to the next. The next is Vanessa outfit B. Thank you for coming by, Aya. Enjoy your day. Bye. All right. Now we're going to go over to here. I'm going to make a layer called folds. This layer will be a height layer. We paint folds into. I think we'll start with this one. Oh my god, no! Let's take it off. Got 19 follows in the last hour. Is that almost 700 likes? Yes. Yes. Mad. Madness. Oh shit. I messed up. We're missing some stuff here. But I think that's all right. I'm going to cheat, and I know how I'm going to do it. So we're going to duplicate this outside face, move it in, and then just stitch it. Yes, that's the plan. Yeah, people really like Tori. VTuber I made yesterday, finished making yesterday. Ugh. Oh, it's lagging. Let's probably get that Photoshop open. Now I want to do, yeah, I'm gonna paint some folds onto this paint jacket. And then we'll make another one. Paint shirt. We'll just have to remember to delete out stuff. Oh, that's perfect. This is a tough one. I get looks perfect for this one. Perfect. I think I just need to reuse what I already used. That. Then just erase out this part. And a little bit there. There. Nice. Then just ensure that the other spots are removed. to erase them. This kind of reminds me of like running a steamer over clothes. All right. So for the shirt, it does have a design. Design. Yeah, it's like a dark blue. I swear there is a for this. It's a sign. So close. Oh. So exclamation sign. Awesome. And just in case you open in Photoshop one more time. Ba, 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 ba. That's funny. It's not actually transparent. Oh, I should have saved this as alpha warning sign or exclamation sign. Make a new layer, please. Why can't I make a new layer? Right. I don't know why I had to do that, but I did. Now we save as PSD over exclamation sign, save, place. Perfect. Now we will crop the image. Like so. Select the symbols, make a new layer, mask. This one can be made completely black. And this one we will do that. Save. All right. Close. And we can drag this into Painter. Well, alpha. All right. Awesome. Now, we'll have it fill. Into the fill, we draw the grayscale side. No repeat. Yeah, I'm not making a human model Blender. It's so hard. It's definitely a process. Bim bim bam boom. Bim bam boom bim bam boom bim boom bam bim bam. Ba ba da. It's kind of fun. Found them out on Sketchfab we can use. You want to see what we got as a game so far? Absolutely. Oh. Pretty close to done with these textures. But I don't think we'll finish it till 12. Ba beep ba boop beep 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 pop boop ba ba bee. IDK, how I can show you though. Are you going to record a video? Because if so, I would recommend using OBS. And then you can just upload it to YouTube or send it to Discord. OBS. OBS is free. So you can just download it. It'll probably set up everything, and then so that's what I'm using to stream right now. Right here. Hello, Infinite. But yeah, so you can see this is the what I'm recording, and you can just start recording with this. I know I don't want to though. I've used it before. Okay. Yeah, that's if you're looking to share a video, OBS is the easiest. I don't know. Download link to the game if you want. Yeah, you're welcome to. I probably won't play it right now though. But you are absolutely welcome to send me that. Or I can screen share on Discord. I prefer to just keep working for right now. If you have a video to share, that's fine. But if it's going to be making a video, I'd rather wait a little bit or taking a call or something. I appreciate it though. I am very interested in seeing, but I just have to keep it brief. Jacket, shirt, boxers, slippers. Okay, so this is the base material. Yeah. We'll add a belt. And materials, leather. Yeah, if you just want to send screenshots in the meantime, we'll take a look. Okay. actually going to add a denim here. So we'll go leather, fabric, it's denim base. Here. I guess we'll need to make it pants. Folder. Bam. It's not looking how I wanted it to. That's just what I was thinking. Then just sample the color. Here's the bright color. Here's the dark. How can I reset all my Blender default? You can just make a new up here. Make a new layout one. Then it'll be the default settings for it. Oh. We open the Blender file, the space model, and all the views are different than mine. Yeah, so that's their personal setup. I think you'll just have to navigate around in it. You can always export the model or copy and paste it into another Blender file, especially if you're going to make a new one anyway. I don't think there's, yeah, other than just making the new ones. I mean, that's going to be at the default settings for just Blender in general. Yeah, I don't think there is a reset. As far as I know. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. I'll raise the height as well. I can add a paint right here. Oh. Right there. All right, I'll be right back. I have to head to the restroom. One moment. All right, I'm back. All right, so we got another 20 minutes, and it'll be the end of my day. So let's just see if we get much more done. Let's focus on the shoes right now. All right. So, shoes. Chefs. Any luck with that model you were working on? That Blender file? Flackintosh is rating with a party of 5. Welcome, everyone. We're working on an avatar right now. Got another one since the other one is very messed up. Okay, okay. That's very fair. But yeah, welcome, everyone. We're just working on an avatar texturing. So we got body. We got this little blush here that I textured. I think it came out pretty well. Little bunny slippers. Hello, sir. Everyone decided to watch an art stream, so I brought everyone here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I make a VR chat avatars. It's kind of my thing. Yes, we want art. Well, yeah, good place to come then. Most of it's already done. It's based off of this. This is the avatar here, this character that I'm working on. This is the client's character. Are you painting? No, well, sort of. Yes and no. So this is a 3D model that I made. And I have him in. This is another 3D model that I made. And I was painting her earlier today. But basically, we're putting them. I make the model, and then I paint the model. So kind of like a Warhammer miniatures, familiar? It's kind of the basic process for making a video game character. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's definitely kind of a wild west in the VR chat world these days, but it's fun and interesting and helps me get make a living. Do you have a catalog or portfolio for us to see? Absolutely. So this is my general portfolio here. I'll paste that in chat. And then I'll show it on stream too. So I made quite a few different avatars. Jim from Treasure Planet, lots of personas. Those are kind of my bread and butter. Oh, thank you, Blitzrank. Appreciate that. And then let me share my TikTok as well, because I kind of put my most recent stuff on there. And it's a little bit easier to follow me there. I charge about $600 an avatar. And my website is just samdutter.com. I think it should be below. Let me just paste it just in case. But just www.samdutter.com. Boom. Bye. Yeah, so about 600 per Avi. And they're fully rigged, so their face moves, their eyes move. They have like dynamics, like hair and stuff moving. There's just a lot of there's a decent amount of work that goes into these kinds of characters, but I really love it. It's just a lot of fun. It's not many other things you can do where you become your art or like embody it, as long as you're passionate. Absolutely. But yeah, so right now I'm kind of picking out certain areas to work on. And you get this little buckle here. So we're going to make a layer. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. That was Flankintosh. Thank you. Appreciate it. I mostly stream to just be productive. I'm not really the best streamer in the world. Um, Mostly just do it so I'm focused. I will refer you to my community if they require services or custom avatars. Absolutely, absolutely. I do VTubers as well. Kind of the same thing, really. Um, too kind. I just do my thing. Be goofy. Um, and yeah, if anyone's, I usually help people if they're learning Blender and stuff. So I must give credit where credit is due. But I appreciate that. I mostly just, yeah. Anyway, I'm a goofy guy. Goofy guy. Yes, let me know if you have any questions. There's a lot of fun aspects of this that are just weird and wild, kind of its own little world here. How to make things. I did a lot of painting and stuff in the past, but now all my work is just 3D models, which personally I prefer. Sadly, I must go to bed. It's 23:43 here in South Africa. It's from South Africa. Bye. It's been a pleasure raiding you. Good night from South Africa. Good night, guys. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. And I wish you some good rest, and hopefully I'll see you soon. I'll give you a follow back as well. Bam. It's too late. It's too late. I've already done it. You know, like, oh, yeah, but yeah, there was a bunch of people on my call yesterday. Oh, I appreciate you saying so. You as well. You as well. Again, thank you for the raid. It's usually pretty quiet here on the stream, other than my chat here. So it's nice to have a break from the work. So we're gonna make a white mask actually. Then we'll take all these. Bada boom. Then add a bevel. Good night to you as well. And I can pull out some of the details here and smooth them about there. We'll set it to multiply. It's a little too much. Huh? Yeah. Shouldn't be darkening the whole shoe as much as it is. Take this one. Let's just move some stuff up top, I suppose.
Okay. I'll head out in like 15 minutes, just get in the house, right down the house.
Oh, I suppose so. Yeah. Sounds good. As long as we get dinner.
Okay.
I'm hungry. That's my brother. Jimmy Broder. There we go. Yeah, it looks good. Just some nice soft shadows in there. Oh yeah. Much better. We'll have to paint out that side. Paint. Let's put it before the bevel. No, that's not how that works. Right. Bada boom. Boom. So is anyone else here on VR chat? It seems that Frank Flackintosh was familiar with VR chat. I'm sure most people on Twitch are. Let's make it a little rougher. Give it some shine. My little metal piece is missing. Where'd that go? I sent a link to where you can download the video I made of the game. Okay. So this is a game that Big Poop from chat's working on. Oh, dang. Very cool. A lot of progress already. This is a timer? Is this like a roguelike kind of deal? How far can you get? Turn off the sound. Oh. Okay, it's just you typing. I see. I'll keep it off then. I was expecting there to be gunfire or something. Just for testing, we haven't made a scene yet. That's very cool. Good job. You must be feeling pretty satisfied to have gone from just starting to learn Blender to making a little game already. That's quite satisfying. There's gunfire and stuff, but it ain't recording my game sound and stuff. Okay. Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I would like to change the second outfit idea I proposed. Okay, that's no problem at all. It'll probably be like a week, next maybe 2 weeks until I can get to it. I just have some other work lined up, but it will be no problem to add a second outfit after we've made the character. She's almost done. Caramel's super close to done. Super close. A few models were in so far, but yeah. Same thing for VTubing. No, I'll be doing the VTubing since that was part of the original commission. That will probably be next Monday because I'll want you to have some time testing character in case there's any bugs or things that need to be tweaked. So I usually have some time because otherwise, if I make the VTuber right away, then I'll have to fix it twice, which is difficult. Or yeah, if that makes sense. All right, shoes have been created. Now let's go to the bunny slippers. But yeah, Big Poop, great job. Hey, sounds good, Cotton. I hope you're having. Are you about to stream? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear you're excited. Bunny slipper image go. Here it goes. Okay, kind of a simple face. Okay, so there's little bunny eyes here. Boom. Do you use Rigify add-on or not? For the VR chat avatars, I do not. But for making animations and stuff, it is something I would recommend. If you're just looking to make a rig for animation easily. There are some challenges though. Just keep in mind that making characters especially making animations, may be a challenge. But there is a add-on here. I'm going to share this with you. And that is a add-on that allows for you to create models that you can animate in Rigify and then bring into Unity. That being said, it's not quite so one-to-one. Anyway, there's a lot to rigging. So all I'm trying to say is, if that's what you're about to do, good luck. Let me know if you have any questions. I would just keep it in your back pocket. No need to use it right now. It is for, say you animated a character in Rigify, then how do you take that animation and transfer it to another skeleton? So say you had two versions of the same character, one with the Rigify skeleton and one with the Unity skeleton. Then you could it would help you transfer animations between them. Because the Rigify skeleton is not the same as the Unity skeleton. That's really what all of this stems from. It's just not quite the same. Bunny slippers. Not really something you have to be too concerned with yet, but if you are getting into, I do need that add-on if I need that add-on if I don't use Rigify? You don't necessarily need it either way. It's just an option. So for me, when I rig my characters, I'm going to switch over to Caramel. I just have the Unity skeleton here. But if I make a this is a Rigify meta rig. It has extra bones. Like if you look at the spine, you can see that, or it might be a little hard to see, but there are 1, 2, 3 bones that make up the chest, but there's 4 on the Rigify rig. So there's just sometimes some difficulty getting your animations from Rigify into Unity. There are tutorials though. So let me go ahead and share that with you right now. So here are some tutorials. This is Unity's documentation itself about creating rigs for Unity with Rigify. So this is definitely something I would reference moving forward because there are multiple types of Rigify skeletons, for better or worse. Anyway, that's a lot of information. Just let me know if you have any questions moving forward, but definitely reference that documentation or find a nice YouTube tutorial on how to use Rigify and Unity, because you're going to have to just do a decent, just make sure you have that correct understanding entering it. I'm not going to use Rigify then. If you're just going to use Mixamo, try to look at a tutorial without Rigify. It just depends on what you're going to do. If you're just going to use animations from Mixamo, then there's no need to use Rigify, because as long as you can get those animations in Unity and they're humanoid, they'll work on a humanoid skeleton, and you'll need Rigify when you're looking to animate things yourself. That's really the difference there. When you're looking to make handmade animations or change animations, you'll probably want a Rigify rig because it has all these nice features. But if you're just looking to use Mixamo, you're good without it. Anyway, that was a lot of information. Sorry to dump on you. But I feel like I will not be able to take the Rigify one into Unity. Knowing myself, it probably won't work. I mean, you're making leaps and bounds of progress, my friend. I wouldn't say that. Don't doubt yourself. So let me show this image here. This is the link that I just posted in chat here. And so this guide shows you how to get your 3D model rigged with Rigify and import it into Unity's Mechanim, which is their animation system. Import it into Unity. So this will kind of walk you through that process. So definitely recommend just checking it out. And then if you go to Sketchfab, you could search like Unity mod or human, Unity human, something like that. And like there might be some models that are already ready to go for Unity. Let's see. Bones. So this is not. Anyway, just you're really what I'm just beating around the bush trying to say is that skeletons are different, and sometimes there's problems using different types of skeletons in Unity. So just be prepared for some challenges in that regard. That's all. But you're kicking butt, my friend. I mean, I'm pretty impressed with what you put together already. If I use Rigify, what exactly do I do to put it in Unity? Like, do I delete some B-bones or what? So your main thing, so under all that Rigify stuff are these main bones. And the difference between all the like handles, the stuff floating around the skeleton, is that these bones deform. So if I select the bone and go to the bone menu, you can see that this one deforms. And that means it's actually influencing the mesh. It is the direct bone influencing the mesh. So when you export a model, file export, FBX, if you're exporting a Rigify, you just want to make sure to go in your armature settings, click only deform bones. So if I go to, that wasn't selected in the screenshots I sent you before because I don't need to worry about it since I only have deform bones. But if you have a rig with tons of bones and you only want the ones you absolutely need, just make sure that this only deformed bones is selected, and it'll get rid of all the extra stuff. That being said, you may have more bones than the Unity skeleton requires. But I'd give it a shot. I mean, you never know. Sometimes they work quite well right away. All right. Where do I go on a bone to see if it deforms or something? So that once you have your bone selected in your little menu here, there is a bone menu. And you can see right here on mine that it has deform highlighted. So if it's blue, that means it's a deformed bone. So that's how you can check. Again, oh, and you have to be in pose mode or edit mode. So if you're just in object mode, you can only see, it's not going to tell you, you can't select individual bones. You have to go up to your menu here and go to pose mode. Bam. Yeah. In a Rigify rig, not all of your bones will be deformed bones. So that was specifically in reference to the Rigify. Intensity. Want normal maps. For me, they are all deformed. Interesting. Again, you just want to make sure that you are in pose mode up top here, that you're actually selecting the bones. If you're in object mode, you're just selecting the whole rig, and it's going to say deform every time. Or it's just going to stick on the one you have selected. So you enter pose mode, select them. Okay, perfect. Well, if you're using a Rigify rig, I would just go ahead and try to bring it in. Nothing a little deleting can't fix. I feel like this should look lighter. It's just very dark right now. Maybe we go instead to here. And we just actually adjust these values. So jacket. Something like that. On the bones to make them see through. That we're looking to do to see them. To see their on I have to select your skeleton. So I have my skeleton selected, and then I shift click and select my mesh. Yeah, that's because I'm exporting textures. But yeah, so you click your skeleton, and then you select your mesh. So the mesh is the main object selected, it's the main highlight. And then you can see my skeleton selected as well. And then I hit Control Tab, or I can go up to the top left and select Weight Paint. Boom. Now, when I'm in this mode and I hold Control, I can click on a bone. But it's really important that you hold Control and you click. Like that. You have to hit Control. Otherwise, it's going to do weird stuff. But that's how you see the influence of the armature on your model. All right, that looks better, but I still want the latex itself to be dark. Let's make another folder for the latex. That will be black. All we need to do is bam, bam, bam. No, I mean like when I'm adjusting the bones, I want to see them through the mesh to get it right. Gotcha. So you could go to Z, which is this. This is the view I prefer. But you can also, when you have your skeleton selected, you can go to the skeleton icon here, and then in Viewport Display, you can click in front. Boom. In front. And that will make it appear in front. So yeah, you just click that little button. Again, that's a little skeleton icon, Viewport Display, in front. And that will change that setting. Hey, no problem. Oops. Alrighty, I think it is time for me to end stream. Yeah, I think it's time. We have reached that point in the day. Does it matter if a bone is clipping outside of the mesh? Generally, you want it as centered on its influence as possible, just like in the middle. But it won't matter if it's like poking out a little bit. Like in mine here, they're all the fingertips kind of poke out right here, and then you can see that the ears are clipping out. So it doesn't have to be perfect. It just kind of has to be close, close to center. This does not look quite right. Just gonna mess around with it a little bit more before going. Break. Metallic and specular. Okay. think we'll have to add a matte cap to the latex items just to get them to really pop. But for now, let's make some images for the client. All right. So I'm going to call it there. Big Poop, thanks for hanging out. And again, good job on your game. Very excited to see that come together. Everyone else who's been lurking, thank you for hanging out, as always. And I'll be heading out right now. You all have a great rest of your day / night / morning. And I'll see you again tomorrow, hopefully, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So see you then. Okay, see you tomorrow. And thanks for the help. No problem at all, Big Poop. See you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye.